I don't know. Alright, let me... Let me just hop in here. Do this real quick. I should have done this while I was waiting. Oh well. Alright. Let's do this, buckaroos. Hold on. Gotta scratch my head. Cause I'm a kitty apparently. Woo! Let's go. No, not really. Yay! What binds you together isn't summoning spells or relics, but a bond that transcends causality. That's the word. The servant archer has come forth into this world to fight alongside you. Whee! Oh wait, they give you stuff to build... Let's go. I didn't even have to do nothing. Oh, they give you stuff? That's so cool, actually. Man, that's gonna make farming less of a hassle. But it's not like I needed the credits or the traveler's guides, but I'll take them. The Holy Grail, an omnipotent wish-granting chalice, has descended upon the planet of Dream Chase. And that 10 Amber Era old Penaconian business magnate has invited distinguished guests for the Holy Grail War. Alright. Shall we go then? I'll do pulls later. Right now I just want to
As the echoes of the Charmony Festival fade, the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation successfully establishes itself on the planet of dreams.
Shampoo kiosk!
Nameless of the Astral Express, becoming one of the planet's
Let's go. It's been so long since we've heard from him. Don't be mean to him. It's been literal years since we saw him.
Now,
come on, guys.
Spectacle is about to unfold yet again in this holiday resort famed throughout the cosmos. Starring the superstar of Epsilon
Robin!
And the head of the Oak family, the lead actor is Miss Robin.
Yeah, which was literally last year, so it has been years technically.
Featuring a special appearance from the stylish and witty Nameless, the trailblazer of the Astral Express.
Whee!
With a powerful guest appearance from the charismatic and commanding director, Aventurine, one of the 10 Stonehearts of the Strategic Investment
I missed him so much. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Directed by the renowned Mr. Rekka and his trusted companions. Lastly, exclusively sponsored by Old Odie, the head of the Alfalfa family, and a business tycoon of Penacony.
Alfalfa.
And then there's Scott. Wait, who?
Oh my god.
Specialist who's good at mimicking animals? That's... Okay, well anyway, the marketing development department is in on this too.
God, I can't believe Scott's fucking here. That's hilarious. When I saw he did Archer's Keeping Up with Star Rail, I screamed.
Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War. Now airing across entertainment channels throughout the universe.
Thanks, Shampoo. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Isn't that Robin? What's she doing here?
Robin! Hello, Robin!
It's been a while. Mr. Scrullum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
Aw, she's so cute.
This is the device for testing the divergent universe, huh?
Yep. You're interested in the divergent universe too?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research. I'm here today on someone's behalf. To bring you a gift.
That's the biggest cup I've ever seen in my life. Well, I'd get wasted on it. I'd get wasted if I drink something from that.
Do you still remember the Holy Grail war we had back in Penacony?
No.
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre
It's
indeed.
it's a curio. Okay, that makes more sense. Why is... Okay.
Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it.
Oh, is this like a past... remembering the past kind of thing?
Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the radio.
Oh, okay.
Star. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the radiant feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Robin!
Mr. Scrollum was entrusted to
I love
neutralize
that.
the power of the
She's so
Holy
cute.
Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties. I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
I know what mine would be.
A wish, huh?
God, I'm so not used to him
Someone
talking.
asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Love you though. Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of that Holy Grail War as many vague details gain clarity. It was a long time ago, or not so long ago. Please, I want him
As
to...
Penacony's last festive superstar, he was once the center of everyone's attention. And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, he is back in the spotlight.
He's so cute. I love him so much.
Come on, buddy. Show the
Buddy.
audience that, what is it called? Tattoo? On your hand?
I have a tattoo on my hand.
It's the command spells.
Oh, fate shit. Okay.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War.
I was like, when did we get a tattoo?
Its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you.
I know nothing about fate. Apparently, Saber is like the mascot.
And now, let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
Oh god, not the Persona references. So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted? Time for me to become the Aeon Evolution? No. Honestly, this is me, but this is also me. I'd wish for 2 more wishes, because I'm a dumbass. You know what? I'm gonna say this one because it's funny. If I had a wish, I'd wish for 2 more wishes. Yeah. Well then, what do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? You betcha. Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyway? Oh!
Come on, buddy. It's a rare treat for us Balabagian folks to travel off-world. Running into
I
an
didn't-
old friend on an alien planet? That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird.
Leave
but
him
don't tell me you
alone!
don't recognize us.
I'm more surprised that Hook is here. I thought that was Sparkle talking. I didn't. If I had known it was Hook, I would have used my little kid voice that I'm apparently really good at doing.
I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon
I missed you so much.
The Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I missed you so much, Shampoo. I don't care. You're a rat, but you're my favorite rat.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this
Shampoo
interview and
kiosk, yeah.
podcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right?
You guys are bullying me.
Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that?
I mean, I don't... Leave him alone!
Assistant, get these two out of here.
No! Oh my god, you guys. Assistants search for without warning, escorting the two foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Brought to you by Soul Glad.
Ladies and
whoa.
gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you?
Well, I know of it, but I don't know, like, what it is in this context.
Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today,
Merry Christmas.
I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it.
I love that.
The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains. Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere?
Ew. Maybe?
Fair enough. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true.
I'm glad that Hoyo decided to put this out like a week after it started. Because can you imagine going through this like right after the emotional gut punch that was 3.4?
After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality.
Talk about emotional whiplash, Batman.
Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soul Glad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
And I appreciate them for that. Man. At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the advert with interest.
Terrific! I love
God.
how you use the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive,
Fucking can't believe this guy's here. I know, something Sabers splash art, but still.
What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Nice to see Scott is still a suck-up.
Easy
Please.
on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Scott? Oh, okay.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
At least he knows his place.
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
You know, now that I hear it, I'm listening, I think this is Sampo's voice actor, because they sound similar.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
Yeah, I forgot how funny the Pepeshi looked.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
Of course it can. Kid, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually.
Show! Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
That's actually a really good point. Why is Odie, making a big scene out of it?
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony.
How long is an Amber Era again?
Now
I forgot.
What's left for such a person to wish for?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate
Possible
things
to attempt
are.
to take the Holy Grail before the winner is chosen. Oh, see, I know nothing about fate, so you're teaching me.
But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone Someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count.
Is it good?
Funny how fate works. He's here on this battlefield, too.
Oh, us. I was like, wait a minute. Was he talking about Rini? But no, it's us.
Let me guess. You mean
yeah.
Nameless from the Astral Express?
That's me! I'm a gremlin!
Real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
And I'm also a dumbass.
Oh, yeah. In terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and his crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
I feel like you say that every time we've met, dude. Just get over yourself.
As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms.
Rekka!
Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as Greedy, producer.
He's a servant?
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
That's, okay.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
Isn't he supposed to be playable, like, soon? Maybe at 3.8 when we come back to Penacony.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Yeah, her real name isn't it Artoria or something? Cause Arthur, King Arthur.
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you?
I looked that up on Wikipedia.
Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War. And help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Oh, I get it, cause director.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
Sure, buddy.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first?
Oh, whoa.
Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Oh. Wait, do I want to see my baby! Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent
I missed you, baby!
chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from
I missed you so
place
much.
like Relo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Hey, you leave shampoo kiosk out of it. He is an idiot, but he's my idiot, and I love him. Although he's serving up the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Now don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Okay. Oh my god, I miss you so much. I miss me, BB. Okay. Although he knows that better than anyone, so what kind of return is big enough for him to ask the Alfalfa's, or to risk the Alfalfa's family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a past power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who joined this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
Hell yeah. And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail. But the Bonajade Exchange... No, the IPC Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Eventually, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Oh. So they brand the command spell, right? On your hand? Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh my god. Or like, but it like, oh, it's like, but still. Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
God, we're getting a payoff on 2.3.
You're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
Let's go.
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
Eat shit, Scott.
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Louis Fleming...
Let's just let Louis Fleming rest for now.
Let him rest.
Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Boo-hoo!
Mr. Pom-Pom, it's been a while.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true
The
singer
monkey.
doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef. Doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere. Nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astro Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. basically the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom-Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
Yeah, sure, bud. Whatever.
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits.
Oh? Alex Lee?
So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
Rootin' a tootin' cowboy.
I see. So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, monkeys.
Dude, you brought up Sunday in front of Robin? Oh, God.
Gum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up?
Eee.
Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail.
Aww.
The Holy Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
Look at how cute he is. I love him.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of stuff.
Okay, so if Saber's like supposed to be King Arthur, who's Archer supposed to be?
But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control.
Oh, does that get explained in the story? Or...
Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
That guy, that's the one in Criminal Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game.
Get your head in the game, or...
Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should
I
send
don't
out the
know.
bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before.
Yes, that's why we love him.
Gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Yeah.
Oh, then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
Sir, what did you do in your younger days? Pom-Pom, my baby. My beloved.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times.
Aw, poor baby.
Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like he's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hong instead.
Is he...
Wait. Why is there graffiti on Pom Pom's hand?
Is he joining the Holy Grail War?
It won't come off. Who's behind this prank?
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express.
What do you mean Pom Pom's joining?
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
What do you mean even more interesting? He can't even leave the train! What? How does that work? I literally just said that! Oh, I gotta go back.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Maybe... No. Maybe... No. Maybe? I don't know. What if we're what are they called?
Yeah.
For Pom Pom. For Pom Pom.
Joke.
What if we're the noble phantasm for Pom Pom, and then Robin has Saber?
No. What I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
Oh.
In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far
or
is
servant, that's what I meant.
You first.
I meant servant, not noble phantasm.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
Not the censorship.
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid.
No, where is enemy? I hate this guy.
Interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second, not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. Oti. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War's stage.
Man, it's already so interesting, and Archer and Saber hasn't even showed up yet.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
He.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Alright, buddy, whatever you say.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
Oh, I like that. The sound of the Bloodhound.
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Come on, Bubbles, we're summoning shit. Again. Please? Oh, I miss Misha.
All right, let's begin.
Let's do this.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
Aww.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony heart.
It's on the train.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
We waited for a while, but nothing happened. Oh shit.
So, where's the servant?
There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence. Oh.
Where's my servant?
Huh. Oh.
I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations. I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed.
Are we not worthy?
Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Even without a serving, you're no match for me.
You think you can take a cheap shot and beat me just because my summoning failed?
Yeah, you tell him, baby.
Listen up, lad. Let me teach you why rules matter. This is the Holy Grail War.
Rules are meant to be broken, Sky.
Fighting alone? That's the difference between wearing
You
power
fuck
armor
it.
and charging in shirtless.
Yeah, go, baby.
Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest. But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get 'em.
All right, well, if you insist.
Specialist Scott! You never said the enemy was this strong!
By the way, this is my Trinity's first battle.
Don't forget to file my overtime pay!
You idiot! Hold the line!
Decided to play your ace, huh?
I heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Forever to dying soul. Face me.
Hold the line.
Accept your
Yeah, one of the workers, I think, or Scott did actually. Boom. Okay, for the record, Tribby's not done yet. I need to beat Sunday again a couple times to get her all of her things, but she's pretty good. Use this.
I am struck. Burn it all.
Oh, you dumbasses! Look what you did. Oh shit.
In the mood for another beating?
I'll overcome the thorns. Born to doubt farewell. This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Yeah. Got him. What now, Scott?
These mooks are even worse than I thought.
Oh,
Anyways,
yeah.
just fall back for now.
You sent Penacony enemies on a batch of Amphoria's characters. What did you expect would happen?
Scott, that's all you've got?
I love him so much. Oh my god, you're so adorable.
Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Yeah, let's get him, boys. and Tribby, and Bubbles. Bubbles, come on!
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh?
Uh-oh.
What a shame. Your Holy Grail War ends right here.
The clocks?
Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Oh, right.
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy action.
Alright. Let's do it again, I guess.
What are these
Whoa.
things?
That's cool. Oh, the TVs are different.
Disposable extras. Nothing special.
Watch your mouth! You're very valuable to me!
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Dying soul, I'll accept your punishment.
Scott's in the screen. Look at them. That is funny to me.
Burn it up.
Yep.
Trial is fitting.
Through my blood. Burn it all.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
I can't die, but thanks.
Wanted to doubt farewell.
Forever do.
You look huge.
I'll overcome the thorns.
This is funny. I love this.
Serenity is before me.
Or one more.
I yell cut. These extras
Ow.
will keep performing forever.
Yeah, I forgot.
If I can't kill you, I'll exhaust you!
Alright, bud. Keep it to yourself. I'm you're playing at a Holy Grail War.
Heck are you?
Watch and learn, rookie. At a time like this, you should be doing this.
Wanted to doubt farewell.
Oh! It's Lancer! Holy shit, that was cool. Or no! Was that Archer?
That spear!
No, it was Lancer.
What just happened? It wiped the field!
Ooh. Oh! Hi.
Don't tell me this guy's your servant! Assassin, do something!
It's Boo Hill. Boo Hill's here.
Someone's crashed the set.
My
Producer,
beloved.
I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
Yeah. Oh, he just disappeared? Alright, coward. So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Let's go fishing instead. No, I'll just say thanks for saving me. Oh, don't thank me just yet. My plan was to take you out next. Oh god! You can call me Lancer. That's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon... Well, does it even matter? God, he looks so intimidating. Farewell, master with no servant. There she is! Hey, girl! Are you my master? Let's go! She's here! Okay, so she is with us. Okay. You? What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Yeah, she called us her master, so, like, yeah, she's ours. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. I love her sword. That's so cool. Can you? I don't know. I don't mind. It's safe now, Master. Are you hurt? Wait, you two know each other? We've crossed swords a few times in past Holy Grail wars. Our allegiances often clash, but he's not a bad person. He isn't? I thought he was like the main bad guy of Fate. I know nothing about Fate, dude. I just... Wait. How... I don't... Really? I'll just listen to how she talks in this scene. I love the music. You don't seem to be from this world.
Soれには私も気づいていました。
Oh, her voice is nice.
限界の際、聖杯は今回の聖杯戦争に必要な知識を授けてくれました。しかしそこには難解な概念が多く含まれており、ここは私の知る世界とは全く異なっているようです。あ、そういえば自己紹介がまだでしたね。申し遅れました。私はセイバーのクラスのサーバント、名をアルトリア・ペンドラゴンと言います。セイバーと呼んでくださっても構いませんし、周りに人がいなければ神名で呼んでいただいても結構です。かつて
Do we have Camelot here? We do have one here.
どうやら異なる世界であっても何かしら共通点はあるようです。こちらのキャメロットは今どのような状況なのでしょうか。
残念だけどもう滅んでるんだ。でも生き残った人たちもいる。
Oh, right.
友達のグネビアって子がそこの出身なんだ。確かランスロットっていうお兄さんも。
Oh, Guinevere is part of Arthurian legend. I totally forgot. Wait, what?
グネビアの兄上、ランスロット、血がつながっているのですか。いえ、それはひとまず置いておきましょう。どうやら異なる世界の間には随分と大きな違いがあるようです。
She should be Gwen then. To help the servant understand this dream world bathing in memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady night before you was starving. You hungry?
申し訳ありません。初対面でこのような見苦しい姿をお見せしてしまうと。Does she love to eat? マスターには感知できないかもしれませんが、この世界にあるマナの量は微々たるものです。加えて私のような誰にも知られていない他の世界の英霊は知名度や神秘性による追加の力を得るのが困難となります。
Yo, me too, girl.
力を維持するには膨大なエネルギーを摂取する以外の方法はありません。
Me too, girl. The fuck?
つまりマスター、この近くに比較的量の多い食事を提供してくれるお店はないでしょうか。
Well, if you're not picky about the food, I know a place.
味にはさしてこだわりはありませんし、空腹は最高のスパイスとも言いますから。
Oh my god, she's so cute. Help.
じゃあここの名物の天かん手羽バーガーを食いに行こう。そっちの世界にはない食べ物だろうし。
At the same time, in the golden hour. Do you mind if I switch back to English now? Because this. Oh my god, they're talking. You know how much I love Camden. Wait, how did I do it again? Oh, right. I just wanted to hear her voice once. And I can always watch, like, cutscenes in Japanese. Wait.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
So good.
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but...
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Look at the Shadow the Hedgehog motherfucker.
Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours? Hey.
Oh, well, just like your servant, he's from another world.
It's so cool, dude. That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future.
Oh, forking hell. So, 2 outsiders.
And Mia.
Summoned 2
Yeah.
more outsiders? What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Look, oh my god, I'm so happy they're together. Like, we never got payoff at the end of 2.3 or 2.2 or whatever, and we're getting it again. Well, not in the way that we would have thought, but yeah, we're getting the payoff. Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Kuklain? Is that who he's based off of? Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Aaron or the Hound of Kulain? I don't know how to say that. That also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but then Assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that gray-haired kid summoned.
Oh, fork, gray hair. That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting him?
Well, you didn't tell me. Oh, this is so fun. Okay. You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets. Hey, stop calling me annoying. I'm not annoying. I'm adorably goofy.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. You said his heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is a saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that is an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't our own. Most of the time we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter-guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is... Wait. That said, as a counter-guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when the Holy Grail War goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail War?
Oh god, things are gonna go to shit.
In your world, the Holy Grail War is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
Well, am I not surprised? It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create the pseudo-Holy Grail War. Memoria, sir. I think it's the Memoria. A corrupted ritual. A Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail War and drag them out into the open.
But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us all out in one go? Ugh, it's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy's setup and see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safe for now. A breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears.
He's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did he just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. It's not the first time he's acted like this.
That's Argenti.
Already hitting you up for revenge.
War flashbacks.
Nah, he wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says he wants to talk about an alliance.
With me. In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef. Wait, so if Saber's with us, who's with Robin then?
I thought a heroic
Oh.
spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
This isn't quite my true form. But I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you.
Another Holovian.
Summon at your request. I am... Castor.
Ooh, pretty.
I would of course prefer to be honest with you. But every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
You know, I'm sick of hiding real names. It's happened so many times already in this game.
Dissonance. But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked. Copyrighted.
Damn copyright laws.
Owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
We could only get three fake characters for this collab. Sorry.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
I love Robin.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought.
Aw.
I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the eternal silver screen beauty. The golden note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death.
Aww.
Not even now.
Don't. Why'd you say that? That's sad.
Dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance.
Wait, can't Robin do something about it? I think her powers can, like, clear that stuff, right? It's been a while since Penacony, I don't really remember.
But it's my name! My name! Mine!
Oh, right.
I'm sorry.
Aw. Poor Robin, she wanted to do something.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Castor. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
What? What happened? Wait, did you get her? Yay! Congratulations, Mimi! I'm gonna do my pulls later. Oh, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then call me Miss Note for now.
Miss Note. Had to be the Lockenberb. Yeah.
Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them.
That's true.
Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
Hi, we're allies.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for him.
Oh, me. I was like, wait, Blue Hill? No, it's probably me. Penacony. Cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, the world is steeped in dreams. Hey, wait, what? Did I miss something? But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Oh, fuck. Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored, and in those places there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
All right, enough about that.
He's
Let's find
talking
something to
again.
eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good to go? Well, if we run fast enough, it's free. No. No worries, the fast food joints in Dreamflux Reef are cheap with big portions. Then I'm relieved. As a servant who is a veteran of many battles, I don't really care about the quality of food. Wow.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
Oh, a restaurant in an unknown world. I wonder what kind of delicious surprises await. Yank. Hop, skip, and a jump. Whee! Burb! Hello, how fortunate to be able to share this beautiful scenery with you, Tweet. Hey, see the distant garden? That's Dr. Blue's best design. Even Professor Owl will be in awe, Tweet. It's magnificent. Tweet, tweet. Compared to the whole Dreamville, this is just a small section. Goodbye. I have to return to the Great Tree. Hope this Roseville will make you fall in love with the town, Tweet. Cute. Look at... Oh my god, I cannot... Look, Trivia's like... 2 bubbles stacked on top of each other. 3 tomatoes top... 3 tomatoes high. I love this, actually. Look at it. She's a tiny baby. I'm so happy I have her now. Man, you guys don't understand. Tomatoes, apples, they're the same shape.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail War, right?
Yes, I am. You guys know all the gossip around here too?
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place.
Wildfire's mentioned? Sorry.
And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask?
Munch and Crunch.
Which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Munch and I Crunch. Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Oh great, now I'm gonna get hungry. I didn't eat anything yet. Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else.
Ma'am, may I ask, what is the patty made of?
Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms.
Okay,
the soil
cool.
they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Chicken wing boy? Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian Wing Burger.
All right, we'd like 100 burgers.
Baby, Kayla...
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Just in case some of them fly away. Wow, you look so serious and reliable, and yet you're now telling bad jokes. Hey, ma'am, my jokes are excellent. Thank you.
With so many Halovian Wing Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
This is funny. I like this.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
I love that he's talking again. I miss this so much. Even if it isn't Caleb, I'm enjoying myself. I do miss him, though. If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Hold on. Let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian Wing Burgers. 2
Robin!
bottles of Susa juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Sosa soda.
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine.
Uh-oh.
We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
Why is she staring her down? Why are they oh, Lord. God, that sword is cool, though. I love it. Hi, Robin. Please help. Saber, no.
It's been a while.
Hi,
Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Yes, hi, that's me. I am trustworthy. Can you trust this face? Look at how trusting it is. Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master? A very dear friend. Robin, look at Bubbles! She's looking at Bubbles! She's looking at Bubbles! Oh my god, she's looking at Bubbles! It's so okay, sorry. I don't know what's... They're looking at the... she's perceiving the boy. Look at her. She's perceiving my little lad. Okay, sorry. You can feel her aura bearing down on you as if standing before an army. Oh my god, Robin would love Bubbles IRL. I mean, how could you say no to that little cute... Eat him. Sorry.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well?
Also,
make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests.
Robin.
An extra tip for that. Thanks.
No. You don't understand what we've done.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
She doesn't know the horrors.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? With your hands always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
Robin, I have 14 million credits. It's fine. Yes, I do have 14 million credits. I skipped a lot of characters I skipped a few good characters recently. It's the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Relax, we're friends. It's really nothing.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Harlovian wing burgers are ready.
So, let's eat first?
Yay, food.
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
I tried to tell you, girl, but you wouldn't listen. With quiet pose and grace, the two servants polished off the Harlovian winged burgers on the table.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating.
They're still staring at each other,
The
though.
table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thanks for treating us to the burgers.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. Your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Yeah, it's kind of a...
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand.
Oh, that would have been adorable. I am the King of Knights who once ruled the Kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. Wow, we're getting a Britain name drop. But in reality, there is at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from the another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual. So many things in this Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit.
Well, that means you've probably done something grand.
I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Yay! Self-hatred gang, let's go!
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story and history. Yeah, that's what I just said! And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes.
Damn. Who'd you lose to? Please at least let it be Blady. Mom! Okay, I love Mom, but like... Damn it! Aren't you at E6, Mom, now?
To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images
you're almost
created
there.
by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes.
Damn. At least you have more time to words. Wait, hold on. Okay. So my brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths, images created by later generations like a product in a store window, even though dreams turned into reality TV prizes. I mean, you might as well.
But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
So, Saber is a class name, and like Archer are class names, not technically names.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes. Hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed. And now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars. To make up for my brother's mistakes.
I love her so much. Oh man.
And now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path.
Aww, I love Robin.
Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings.
I read a tweet the other day about how the poster was feeling bad for Sunday because of all the shit that's going on now on his first like journey. I hope everyone else comes down to Amphorius with us, especially now that March is here.
The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything.
Dad.
What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
Like, it was like... Two of my crewmates don't, like, disappeared off the face of the earth. Another one's frozen. Like, what do we do? Even though March isn't frozen anymore. The Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think? Let's unite everyone. In the power of friendship!
That's right. Exactly.
By the power of Grayskull, or whatever.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
No, bad Mimi, Bonk. Don't kill everybody.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
No, don't do that.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires.
Well, yeah, but we can combine our desires and make it one big explosion of allianceness. I don't know.
And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and his saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh. I was just gonna say, ma'am, I am offended that you would think I would do that. I'm not that evil. I'm a gremlin, but I'm not evil.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Ma'am, how dare you? I am offended.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Oh God. To my dearest masters, greetings to you all. I am Boothill, the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze as dawn carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside you, your esteemed selves, in pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you a most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studios theme park with your presence. There I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park has transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noblest endeavors. With the highest regards and the deepest wishes, here's to you salutations from yours humbly, Boothill. Yeah, that whole thing sounded something like Argenti would do. that was just literally just Argenti.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
He's cursing up a storm.
You've already figured out how to automatically translate his swearing in your head?
Yeah. It's just every word is a curse word because it was all like normal.
Wait. This absolutely isn't from him.
Yeah, I know. It's from Argenti. Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
Jeez.
No. He's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early.
Or what?
Some Someone must have.
Or maybe it was like Scott or something, probably. That's more than likely.
Clock Studios theme park.
Yeah, that's more than likely. It was more than likely Scott or something, but it did sound like Argenti. This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like diving right into the trap. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk. But losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out.
I guess we'll figure out soon.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him. Took him and his servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive. You get the power of the Chaos Emerald! Oh, sorry.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh, were you enemies once?
Oh, past enemies can still
hey,
become
buddy.
present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Look, it's me.
Even with the IPC, you should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey, come on out.
Come out.
Chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A sharp bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags. Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Damn.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks.
No, you're not. Shut up.
Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts?
Haha.
He's a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive,
We're friends now, you dumbass.
Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends?
Yeah, that one.
An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive.
Dude, let him talk.
You've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
No matter what you think about Scott, his voice actor is really good.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Huh.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh shit. Wow, you don't mean shit, Scott.
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods.
I'm sure, buddy.
After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
What a waste. Using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless... I
love you.
Your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Oh my god, Reedy, I love you so much!
You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people! You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word, and
I love
switch
him
me
so
over
much!
to Penacony with the next! I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig.
Fuck him up, babe. Get him. Fuck him up, Babs.
But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse!
Oh, because they're short. I get it.
But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name.
Yeah, but you can never pull it off as well as he can.
Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory.
Uh-oh. Bananas.
I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action.
Shrimp.
Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile? Ignore him, he does it.
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
Is that a Rocky Horror reference?
Ready? Action!
Oh boy. Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. The servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? Small baby. We love short kings in this house. Where's my voice? Fork it hell, son of a fork. It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mean sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. There's no sound, then how do you know what I just said? Look, there are subtitles here. I mean, thank you? Dude, what the fuck? This game. Yeah, I'm so happy that they put this after 3.4. God, the emotional whiplash. I swear to Jesus. Look, there's subtitles here. Oh wait, he can talk?
Wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots.
He can't read. You can read? That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
Why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show.
God, okay.
Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's noble phantasm.
A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrive, equally clueless. Oh, hey, that's us. We're the friends. Hi, we're the friends. Yay, go me. The old-timey film. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. Be on the guard for any black luxury speedster. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say, a billboard, or maybe a TV? If it were an Intellitron, that's at least plausible. But a billboard? TV? And what's that thing up ahead? The TV, appearing out of nowhere, turns its polished rear to the crowd. It's obviously a trap. Scan surroundings and look for anything unusual. This is a decoy. The real enemy is probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. God, I cannot believe... Wait, hold on, I want to see something. I can't believe they fourth wall broke us. Wait, can I pick... What? Ah, can't.
It's a blessing to the past. We'll pass it on as fast as we can. Let's go.
You're so cute. Okay. Uh-oh. A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Murmurs? It's more like screaming. Why does it sound like a dog barking? Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't the guy share a few wild travel stories with his friends every now and then? Baby, what are you doing? The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. I love you. See? Always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Seriously? It's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned the whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines.
Hey, quiet you.
Ready! Action!
Are we gonna... Silent Stage, Act 1. Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Lead actor, Scott. Ooh. Ooh! You all wake in a sealed chamber. The TV's static crinkle, crackle. I'm going with that. Singing Death's Lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into a pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. Don't tell me he's got a crush on me. Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. I can't do a good... Oh! That monster in the room is sure as an eyesore. I can't do a good Reenie voice. Damn it! Oh. I thought we were fighting it. I was like, rocket! Rocket to the face. Oh. Hit it! A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it, but I've got a little hint for you all. Oh, okay, cool. You're employees of the Interastral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. Of Doom? Hotel of Doom! But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, the true nature is revealed. This place is already the fifth room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with frown lines. Damn, dude, leave us alone. We didn't know. Damn, all right. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully. Right? This place. This Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. It's my fault. I failed as a servant. Should have kept my master away from this trap. You two over here. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to... This is fucking fourth wall breaking in my star rail. Nah, dude. What's up with that? Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's gonna You really don't know who I am? Do you know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I'm dead?! I wanted to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically. That is a Saw reference. But if nothing happens after a system hour... Boom! The room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames. Oh, I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. It's called an escape room, baby. You watch rather wild films. By Shibe. I didn't expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that? This guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, Master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old-school horror tropes? Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Dude, that's literally the first Saw movie! That's literally what it is! What the fuck? Literally, just the first Saw. That's literally the first Saw movie. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screens will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. Somebody got their feelings hurt. Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess, just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Get fucked, Scott. Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? Oh, look at his cute little face. I want to bite his cheeks. And Himamiya Films? I've only heard of Clock who are you? I've only heard of Clock Studios and Himamiya Films. As expected. Soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So, what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling and, well, tick-tock, boom. Bubbles slept through it all. All of that. God, I wish I could I wish I could be a narcoleptic like you, Bubbles. Anyway. Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit, and I don't get any fan benefits. Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. No, Archer. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm that with the command spells. No, don't do that either. What else is Ratio gonna... No, never mind. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Rowan's leg instead. Do I get a say in this, you guys? I'm right here. You guys, my feelings are getting hurt. Wait, oh pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. He's looking right at me. I mean, for real though. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet? Room's about to blow. I have to saw off my leg. No, I don't want to be part of the first Saw movie. I really want to do this, but I love Reedy too much for that. What class are you, Bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Dude, what the fuck? Aren't you supposed to protect your masters? I know nothing about fate, but at least I can figure that much. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but... rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. Sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout. Crack. The lock splits and the door creaks open. We're all just a bunch of idiots. Well, maybe not Saber as much as the other 3. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you. Shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonists, take the stage. Oh god.
Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe? Yeah, no kidding.
I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
Okay, buddy, whatever you say. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this.
Chainsaws in my hand. With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times the blink of an eye.
My Gallagher's the fastest on this team. Sure, buddy, whatever. Sure, buddy. Whatever you say.
Soul, face me. I'll accept your punishment.
Wee! Bunk.
Delivering more.
She's so cute. I love her.
So feeble. I am struck.
It's coming.
Oh wow, this little. I didn't notice that the little sky above her. I love her so much. Got him. Whoa, that is so much more than I usually would have done. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Ugh, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. Destroyed. Teehee. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Penacony's just a backwater speck with 10 amber eras, with no real legend or history. Of course we pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways, one by one, and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Please don't. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you gathered with one another. I'm sitting because I'm a lazy ass. It's just like me, IRL. Boo Hill, Robin, and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. Oh, so that's why he looks like oh, okay, that's why he looks like Rekka, because he's the director. He's lights, camera, action, or whatever the fuck. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. Hey, there's the luck again. Let's go. Let's go, baby. So, we're dealing with a total nobody. That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark in history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. Achilles reference! Yeah, let's go, baby! Okay, I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past. But it turns out he's just some washed-up no name that even you folks have not heard about. Oh, shit. Fuck. Dude. He's already dead. It's right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling, even if they've gotten the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. We're all just fine for the time being. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he's not going to suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks. Basically, a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. It's a reality marble. Like a marble of reality? No shit, dumbass. That's exactly what it is. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Fair enough. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach. Well, the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. Better pull my weight too. He may not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his will no longer exist. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Claps hands. Rowan, I know I'd butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. Ooh, if you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time? Yay! Deal. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal. Now it's time to move. Well, we weren't exactly, like, on the up and up with him after we beat him, to be fair. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Like, we still don't know why people... I do too! No, I'm not saying... I'm saying me, or I'm saying us as in the Astral Express crew. I adore the fuck out of him. I love him so much. I'd be using him right now if I wasn't using my mighty team. Whoa, what the fuck? I can't do anything. Bubbles is gone. Where did my Chimera go, you...
We'll pass it on as fast as we can.
Let's go. Bubbles? An endless corridor. A layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field. If we can't bring this space to calm, we might never find a way out. Guys, I'm scared. What's going on? Am I gonna get jump scared? I don't like this. I hate jump scares. Oh, yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Feels like we just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it. But didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Oh, he stole them? Oh my god. Hey, hey! Don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Uh-oh. Is that Miss Robin singing? I'm not part of the IPC, idiot. Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. Yes, the song of all songs. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found the way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. The place you wanna be. Just you useless piece of junk. I sent you to ambush 2 mere low-threat characters. How did you still mess that up? And this music, why can't my noble phantasm suppress it? Looks like you've been dead for too long. Forget your own trade, huh? Even in the silent film era, movies had soundtracks. Now dominating 45% of Penacony's local film market, Grady's entertainment company stands as the city's most successful. As times change, we sit down with Mr. Grady once more. Will he deliver another unexpected perspective? You established the Grady Company while still in prison. What? How did you convince the company inspector to allow an inmate to form a business behind bars? For most IPC dogs, it comes down to one thing. Profit. When prisoners were awake, IPC's Nicodium cinemas successfully drained what little money inmates had. But dreams? Well, before they realized what was happening, my lawyer friends had already put my name on the Dream Bubble movie technology patent. They wanted to squeeze every last coin from prisoners' into their own... Blech. They wanted to squeeze every last coin from prisoners' savings into their own pockets, so they set up a company under my name and made me chairman. Of course, the actual person in charge was our dear Inspector McCoy Tyner. He faced plenty of criticism as an IPC puppet back then, but today's Grady's Films is practically a brand new company, wouldn't you say? Yes, all thanks to Mr. McCoy's excessive confidence. He actually gave me the so-called honorary chairman a dividend share, treating it like spare change. So prisoners' savings, which should have flowed 100% back to the IPC, now have a tiny stream diverted to me. Though barely significant, that money successfully helped fund the initial stages of Penacony's War of Independence. McCoy died while trying to crush the rebellion, and the original Grady Company became history. But the Nicodium cinemas had assets he left behind, formed the foundation for rebuilding our film industry later. In that sense, I should be grateful to him, especially for dying when he did. Beyond importing excellent films, Grady Films has fostered many local talents. As competition intensifies, what wisdom would you share with the next generation? Make films with passion, not opportunism. I hope future Penacony creates its own universally famous masterpieces that belong truly to us. I also extend a warm invitation to dream-weaving technology specialists to join Grady Films. Help us improve our still-evolving Dream Bubble movie technology and create a better experience for audiences everywhere. Interesting. So he's in jail. He went to jail? I bet he murdered somebody. Gentle force of harmony flows into the tight space. At its heart, 2 singers lead the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. You coward, pick up someone your own size! Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Snow grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Hell yeah, dude, that's fucking sick. No, my cathode ray tubes. Don't hit my screen with your microphone. Ow! Clunk, clunk, clunk. Smash. Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in the whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it? And that's it. The guards backing us down to prisons were tougher than these things. Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest bloom. Brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, this nonsense plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Jesus. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. You and Grady seem to have a bit of history. Let's just say it was unpleasant. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. Thanks, Archer. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to feel out the path oh my god. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Iris family member. Or family art. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away, and you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly. Powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. And why not work with me again, like before? Mr. Odie can grant all your wishes. Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart? Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. True evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. They knew each other, for sure, when they were alive. Whoa, the director really went all in this time.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
Oh boy. The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Linden Sky, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history. For real. Don't say it like that.
I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold. No, 1,000-fold.
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? A lot of things, Saber. A lot of things. Some private disagreements.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face a demotion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements?
Well, I mean, sir, in both situations, you started it.
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scot, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Ew. Master, your line. Say your entrance line.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scot, will devour all.
Okay, buddy. Oh, it's the monkeys. Dude, we haven't even gotten a turn yet.
Let this place witness glory. Forever doomed. I am Strut.
By the power of strife, you fucker.
Down, farewell.
Burn it up.
This trial is fitting. This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Dying soul, face me. Now accept your punishment.
Don't you think you messed this one up? Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
Oh god, Sunday's gonna die.
Underestimating us will cost you. It's coming.
Away we go.
Step up, let's see ya.
Look, man, my tribute is not that. Hold on. Oh yeah, my tribute is slow as fuck. I was going to.
I can't thank you enough. Nice, like a good brew, my friends.
Don't worry, I got it, you guys. I got it. There we go. I did it.
I gather here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again.
Dude, shut up, for fuck's sake.
If those dead weights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when this is over.
The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together.
Dude, you sent them out to die.
Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
Oh my god. The Scots start bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Ugh, fighting someone like this, there's no honor in it.
Greedy! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all! Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick? That's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Actually, I think that was being generous.
Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to... Ribbit, 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 ribbit!
Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Get shit on. Silent Stage, Act 2, A Haunting of Clocks. Lead actors, I don't even fucking know. Oh, hey! Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the clock hand will reveal its unknown side. As a protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Oh god. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. No, please don't hurt me. Please. Bring it on, I'm not scared. Should I kill him? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Emmy, no. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker, brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the right to our clocky? Alright, bye. Do you own the rights to this fucking Mickey Mouse clock? I love how I read that. Excuse me, sir. I am the... Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits. I can't be as dramatic as Rekka is. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Dude! Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. Quotes. Oh, I see the person up ahead. Is that Miss Note? Ooh! Who the fuck you, buddy? Oh, she can't. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name blank on her, and put her on stage. And you'll die in despair in the desert of the dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. Sorry, that just sounded like it needed an evil laugh. Monsters, surrender or face justice, for I am Spider-Man. Finally, and right on cue. Let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy's servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. Archer, no! For fun's sake! You seem like just another hollow loudmouth like Grady. Figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Caster could really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? Ooh, this music is so cool. Archer's threatening me! I don't like it! Archer, what nonsense are you feeding Rowan this time? I didn't... Wait, is this really the time to tattle to the grown-ups? You threatened me multiple times, sir! I love this music. It's so pretty. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star? Get them! Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. For Soul Glad. For free meals. Seriously? Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup? And you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? It's got a point. Human or monster, beast or demon. If you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employer is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what'll it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wheresoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? Call it leader charisma, my friend. You traitors, what pep talk and you're switching sides? You're just extras. Do you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of Knight's Mount now, and not some familiar you could boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lamray III. Now come with me. Let us vanquish this evil before us. In the name of the king. Wait, if you kill me, you all vanish too. You're still my familiars. I failed to protect my master. Was forced to separate from her, and now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I am... Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Sorry. I had to. I'm sorry. Sorry. Hello? I think I hit. I think I hit my headset. I'm sorry about that. Can you hear me now? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hi! Man, I'm glad I got my Wendy's joke in there. Yay! Okay, cool. I'm glad I got my Wendy's joke in there. Anyways, ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind, just come with me. Bubbles slept through it again! Man, the gumption of this little guy. Oh, she just appeared. Hi. We do love Bubbles. I never said we didn't love Oh, her thing and her other thing. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. Took me a while to find even these few. I figured I'd managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. This kind of reminds me of the try not to laugh challenge. Dude. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you to get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. I can't sing. Call it what you want, she's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down to the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally tried to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's... We summon the Aeon of Harmony? Give me a break. Are there no functioning adults around here? Nope. Sorry, the correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. I mean, do you see this little face? Not a thought behind those eyes. Just raccoon ears and a raccoon tail. Then let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these deadweights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think. I don't do. Oh, so me all the time. Wait, someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is acting too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. I'll stay. As a master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I disappear with you. That's exactly what the enemy wants. What about Archer? Sorry, mister, I don't take orders from you. My master's still missing, so I got no reason to babysit this shattered kid for you. Then Saber can stay, I guess. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect Rowan. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. Yeah, he threatened me like 5 times in the past, 20 minutes. I don't know, dude. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. They're friends? Alright. Let the knight stay here with the princess, and we'll go reap some enemy lives. Sounds good to me. Archer may have a sharp tongue, but when it comes down to it, he's a solid ally. Master, best of luck to you. I need to get into Fate after this. My master, I'm counting on all of you. And this cute little glasses flicking thing. Yes. Robins cast their blessing field gaze your way. Not that you can actually see their eyes. Meet the Robinsons. I've never seen that movie, actually. Come on, Bubbles. Let us, oh. Ooh, a bird, a dog, and a TV all walk into the bar.
Evil spirit, why do you despise human so?
Oh, it's Robin Burb! It's Rob Burb! Not for you, buddy, Oh, look at how sad she looks, baby! Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf Brother Hanu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
What do you even have to do with justice?
Oh, you've arrived just in time. Help me. Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit. Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
It's Scott. Are you even surprised? 1 or 2. It makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. Sir, we've been in an endless cycle of suffering since January. The Lone Wolf brothers let out a very satisfied Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now you'll know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure. For life. Oh, they turned people into cartoon animals. Is this some magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Oh, are there Greek gods in Fate? Where's my rocket launcher? I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent Aw, boo, that sucks. They even lost the ability to speak rationally? Maybe I should just leave him. It's not like he was all that helpful anyway. Dude, stop insulting me! What did I do? I was just living my best little raccoon life, and you're just like, you're useless. You let out a terrified Archer's just a bully. So you can understand that. Guess I can't just... Wait, so you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave him. Can you make sense of what he's saying? Of course! Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face. Yeah! I didn't say that, but I'm sure gonna anyways. How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Yes. Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer that you need a Hanu TV to return to normal? Maybe you should look around for clues. Yeah, this is. Oh yeah, the jazz, baby. I love the jazz. Gotta snap. You gotta always do the jazz. Can I talk to you? Oh, I can. Oh wait, I gotta talk to the others then. No, I'm having fun. An old friend, I'll be rooting for you. All the best, ultra cool Hanu Trailblazer. I believe you can defeat that baddie. Tweet. Aw, thanks, girly. Love you. Girly pop. Enough messing around. Let me think how we can lift this curse. I know, like what the fuck? He would look at him. Yeah. Think he could turn back using a TV? The Lone Wolf brothers have smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. Oh, well, shit. What? What? Is there something weird about this TV? Or is it part of the solution to the curse? Let out a dejected Cling to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Scott. But as a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Deserved. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, if the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick twice. You got it, dude! This TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes. By usual Magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? Give him a few more kicks. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Yes, kick like crazy. Yeah, the Soul Glad theme. Time to end this. Trace on. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. What did he do? Back to normal. What did he do? Impossible. You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. Doesn't count. I demand a rematch. You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Boot Hill! Thanks, pal. We'll be taking things... Wait, Ranger Robin? Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Rangers serving justice. Die, you son of a fork. I love Boot Hill. I love Boot Hill so much. Long time no see, though it's only been a little while. Ever since that shirt had sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greeting to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robin right next to me. Ah, she's so cute. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's this fudging thing raised by? The nosewalker next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit! Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
Huh? Depending on how this goes, I'll decide how hard to beat you up.
3D split my consciousness into countless fragments of the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin.
Oh, so this is the justice one. Okay, cool.
I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
He's self-aware, at least. Like, what justice, dude? Scott of Justice is not like those evil ones. He threw himself to protect me, Tweet. You trust the son of a nosewalker? Might as well believe I'm a general de Cienjo. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. Could you imagine? I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemies cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robbins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
I got you, fam. Keep up your act. Let's see if I fall for it.
Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie.
Aw.
How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Sure, buddy. Whatever you say.
Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master.
Hey.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
You better, buddy.
Come on, Bubbles.
What? God, I love how Bubbles runs. It's so fucking stupidly cute. Oh, hey.
Following the multiple scandals involving famous actress, all major associated companies have terminated her endorsement contracts and canceled her Dreamscape tours. However, several Dream Chaser organizations that received her sponsorship maintain that their charity performances in the wilderness area will proceed as scheduled.
Oh, interesting.
Mr. Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family,
noted that Blank had starred in numerous classics at their invitation. Her songs became household staples, and almost every Penacony home contains products she endorsed. Mr. Alfalfa expressed deep regret over her downfall. Reports indicate they've already found a replacement to inherit her stage name, with the second promising to present a better image while continuing the legendary story of Blank. Mr. Alfalfa maintains that Blank is an accomplished actress, singer, and artist whose past work shouldn't be diminished by current scandals. However, per contract terms, the Alfalfa family retains the rights to reclaim all related copyrights, including musical products, film and television rights, and the registered Blank trademark. If Blank uses any of these commercially without the Alfalfa family's approval, they will pursue legal action. Additionally, at a recent press conference, a Grady Film spokesperson announced that it will terminate their partnership with Miss Blank in 10 system days due to a recent negative impact. Their upcoming film, Spheroid Station, scheduled to begin shooting at year-end, will now star the second Blank, selected by Alfalfa Agency instead of the original Blank. Man, that's sad. You coming, Bubbles? Yeah, let's go party. Oh no, the maze. Oh god. Adventuring flashbacks.
Quiet, so quiet you can hear the ticking of clockwork gears beneath the breath of an evil spirit trembling with glee. Tick-tock, so you come after all. You're still the last Robin, are you? You'll never succeed. Every Robin belongs to me. And once I've gathered them all, I'll summon the god of Robin, swallow all of Penacony whole, become the king of nightmares. Too many new plot twists. I don't even know where to start complaining.
Bubbles is so bored he went to sleep again.
If historical turning points are like knots in a record-keeping rope, Grady undoubtedly created two significant ones. First came his invention of dream bubble filming technology. Second was his shocking decision to tear up the patent copyright. Why abandon rights to such an astronomically profitable technology? Grady never offered an explanation.
Hey, what's wrong with my voice? No, I'm just kidding.
Contemporary audiences praised Grady's selflessness, but these accolades gradually morphed into criticism as his terrible film flooded the market. Here's an interview from that period. It's truly remarkable. What thought process led you to abandon such a valuable patent? The dream bubble patent has long restricted Penacony's film industry, forcing talented creators to abandon their dreams. While copyright awareness grew, so did copyright trolls, corrupting our creative environment. As a horror director, I'd rather hear audiences laughing about being scared than witness endless copyright tragedies. Many believe Blank's death directly influenced your decision to tear up the patent. serving both as a memorial to her and a gift to the newly formed Hymemia Films. What's your comment on this? Blank's death was a complete tragedy. When almost everyone turned their backs on her, she still sang for those most vulnerable, ultimately losing her life during a charity performance. We all bear responsibility for what happened. Are you suggesting that the Alfalfa family and Mr. Alfalfa played a role in this? No, absolutely not. The Alfalfa family has always been an angel investor in entertainment, helping countless Irish family artists rise to fame. Mr. Alfalfa remains an invaluable Grady Films partner. I'm certain we'll collaborate even more closely in the future. Melatonin. Oh, hey! We get to beat more people up? Before I judge you, before I judge you all, I must first deal with the disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you sided with them. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you? Just felt an ominous chill run down my spine. Yeah. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up and we're done here. Tick-tock. Tick-tock, thought I'd just play along in your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Oh god. Oh god, it's me. Scott took the fatal hint meant for you. Aww. Oh shit. Okay.
Knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Hey, time to crack up the champagne.
The night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Scott of justice.
I knew it. I'm honestly not surprised.
That justice is a part of a name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit?
Does anyone have a rock I can throw?
Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Really? I didn't believe it at all. Like, what about him is justice? If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated Rowan already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Yeah, I just had a feeling. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, please, you honestly think that he was righteous... whatever. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
Hey, what about my butt?
Nobody cares. There's one more bullet and no more pain. Oh, Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Tick-tock, what gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Oh no, the Robin billboard is, like, dead. Oh, shit. Did you know, for Demon, manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument. Just a light touch and you get something like this. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, those clocks dancing while this ominous music playing is kinda creepy. Also, this is Sunday's, like, harmony powers. Instead of running around aimlessly, maybe lend a hand to your old friend Boot Hill first. Oh, sorry. Look at him looking down at Trivy. She's so tiny. That was so fudging satisfying. Time to break out the Heldoran smoked malt juice just to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria, and yet this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Oh shit, what? Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it, for some bizarre reason I had the sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock, behind the clockwork, invented by the behold the clockwork, invented by the watchmaker, the devil, who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. How dare you use my own powers against me, Grady? Messing with your bro Boo Hill? Big mistake. Come on, Rowan, let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Yeah. I miss Misha. Back to normal. Okie dokie, artichoke. Oh. Oh no, it's the fucking order again. I'm the chief physician of your soul. Oh god. That is still creepy. Even a year later. We're on a whole different planet right now and that thing's freaky. Well, what do we have here? A poor little thing trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. I was very, very concerned. Now it's time for the old man to teach this kid a lesson. Feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst into your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Possible. I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotions to pure despair. Ugh, outright. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. Ooh, is this Archer's name? What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Yes. What's your magic resistance that blocked the mental attack? If only it were that simple. Unfortunately, my magic resistance isn't nearly as overpowered as Saber's. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours. But it seems your world still has hope in the future after all. Despair? Please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles where people become nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Jeez. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Talk cranking power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on. Ooh, that's so cool, dude. Oh, hey. Oh, you gonna run him over? Whoa.
Decided to play your ace, huh?
That's cool, dude. Yeah.
Let this place witness glory.
Okay. Oh.
Underestimating us will cost you. Huge news.
Did he break them?
Dying soul, face me.
Let's go with this.
Accept your punishment.
Boom. Whee! Hi, Mimi. You missed Archer being a badass. I love Chitty. Away we go! Oh, I don't have a shield. I'm like, why did I hit him? Okay. I'm stupid. I forgot how things work.
In the mood for another beating?
Yeah, he threatened to kill me at least twice in like 10 minutes. It was sad. I got sad.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
This
mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Burn it all!
Yeah, let's just finish him out the right way.
Face me. I'll accept your punishment.
Fuck you, asshole. That is so cool. Sorry. I get so excited. I love finishing any battle with an ult. It's great. Sorry. I think I went a little bit crazy. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. I'm dead. Well, sorry. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Reedy! Forkin' Void Song. Well, now you decide to appear after we did all the work. Well, I did do something, alright. Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me, insisted we played a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. It's a feather! And yay, cool, the luck is... yeah. Aw, she's sleepy. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvened from across the set. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. She's just like me, for real, for real. Anyways. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Sure, Archer, you tsundere. Let's save the things for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all of her split cells together, she could return to normal? I propose this theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You, old clocky. Dang it, Grady, what foul language are you having to use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Sunday will absolutely kill me dead. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear the minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my eternal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Oh, I just realized the feather is probably a Charmony Dove feather. Thank you, everyone, for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been fudging... Sorry. Seems the consciousness-splitting effects haven't completely worn off. She's been hanging out with Boot Hill too much. Girly! Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Oh, yeah, it could have been her own wings. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square. What a pleasant surprise! Old friend, have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? The evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And? Would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me, just like all those others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here! Shut up, Grady. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal. Oh yeah, where is Lancer anyways?
What about my butt? My butt!
Shut up, you're dead. The Silent Stage, Act 3, Plan 6 from Outer Space. Lead actor, Self-Deceiving Heart. Oh! We're in the space station. Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Dadgum wubbaboo, when will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated. Damn, Archer. Jesus Christ, this guy. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you're planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even an assassin's master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from Outer Space is no survivors. Grady, since you show no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Venturine. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. I may vomit. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept things so easily? Brady, you don't think I was truly gonna let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you? Director Venturine, this is my show of commitment to you, deploying staff access, one-click noble phantasm skip. Apologies, the broadcast is having technical difficulties. Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Lead actors, everyone please stop acting. Lyndon Scott, well... well, fuck me. Yeah. How could there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and Maven would never have achieved what they did. So, would that make the films you made not bad? Damn, Rainey, I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true artors. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. Shit. You can't feel the limits of the audience's patience. Just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. I know, Jesus Christ, dude! Well, it's hopeless. This guy's gone probably mad, probably. Archer? What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. Yeah, you did say all those things! Damn! Shit, fuck. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. I mean... the swarm! Fuck! Didn't see that coming, did ya? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Odie? I don't even know what he wants! What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? We join forces. We could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Venturine?
You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me? You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Is he turning on us? Oh! Venturing, you're double crossing me? Apologies, Rowan. I wasn't being honest. Great. I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. We're gonna fight him. We're gonna fight his boss, aren't we? Oh no. The silent stage special feature, the Golden Gatekeeper, lead actors of Venturine. Oh god, we're fighting his boss.
Archer?
Oh, he's talking.
You'll come with me, right?
Oh hi, you're talking now. Cool. Taking orders from a hack like Grady. Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth. God, I love Camden so much.
What's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
This is exactly what happened the last time! And Shane, did you really turn on us? Totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. I know it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Oh, because he switched to Grady's side. Okay. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end well without blood. Or this won't end without blood being spilled. Archer, please! Archer! I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Venturine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will.
God, don't fuck.
Staying with them is your wish, and so be it.
Yikes.
But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
God, I love him so much. That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer! You keep up way too quickly! What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, Director, I could be a traitor too! I want more scenes too! Fantastic! 2 more exceptional leads at once! I'll give you bigger roles, turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Venturine, and enjoy the special featurette I've crafted just for you. Oh, we're fighting him! Alright. Oh, Lord. Well then, sorry everyone. And he has Archer with him!
Serenity is before me.
Forever doomed. In the mood for another beating? Nice, like a good brew. Full
the music.
Sweet. My friends?
I don't have...
Indulge yourselves!
This team is not a good adventuring team. It's fine though, we'll make it work. I think.
Show me your courage.
I didn't expect... Oh, we'll be fine, I think. Oh, look, I'm doing that much to him. I think I'll be fine. I just gotta be on top of healing.
Time to mix things up.
I can't thank you enough. I wanted to doubt farewell.
Forever doomed.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Please.
Guide you on your path.
Dying soul, face me. How exciting.
accept your punishment.
Damn. Okay.
Watch closely.
Yeah. Look, one of your favorite imaginary men finding another of your favorite imaginary men. Exactly. I planned this the entire time, guys.
Face me. I'll accept your.
It's a mutual standoff of attractive imaginary men. Let's go. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Now I'm gonna heal. I did not expect to play. Okay, here. I'll heal Sunday, so I can, and then ult.
Thank you. Nice, like a good brew, my friend.
There, okay.
Indulge yourselves!
Imagine your favorite of history versus the imaginary favorite of today. No, it's like the imaginary favorite of 2024 versus the imaginary favorite of 2025. There we go. The E2 versus the future E2. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Burn it all.
There we go.
Underestimating us will cost you.
Underestimating us will cost you. Oh, it hits.
Time to mix things up.
Can't thank you enough.
So cute. Yeah.
Forever do.
Woohoo!
Conquer all land.
Oh fuck! Shit! I didn't even need to. Oh!
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this.
Oh! He broke the camera. Oh. Shit. Oh, so this
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why
Aww.
do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling?
See, I knew he wasn't that bad. He wasn't gonna be that bad again.
It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
God, I love him so. I love you so much, Rainy. Oh my god.
You win. I concede.
I love him so much.
Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
Oh. Wait, weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy.
Oh, he's serious.
After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy Films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released Memory Zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art.
Perish like the song.
I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan?
Yes, please. Inquiring minds want to know.
If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome.
I think he's gonna be in 3.8, like, but after Amphorius is over, that's my guess.
But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him.
Okay.
And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Show? Did you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill. Why are you looking at me like that?
I love this. Well, sir, what the fuck?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures,
I
prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
Not the trauma.
See, red guy. Those business
Red guy.
are all the same. They take everything you throw at them. Insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be far more difficult opponent than Grady. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Node is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Make Odie pay for our emotional damage. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else? Not far away, he is slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Uh-oh. Venturing flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as... Venturing flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of that department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode toward Scott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advances of the Cosmic Age. No Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream. Yeah, go Boot Hill!
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Should I change my team for this, or should I, can I just keep it as is? Oh, okay. Let's move out, Scooby-Doo gang. Oh! I just had to shut the fuck up for like 5 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom before this. Is that the fucking swarm? And Sleepy? Oh, God. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, let's do this. That sword is so cool. It's just made out of wind. Okay, Sunday, Tribby. I'll switch to Gallagher, I guess. Does this look good enough? Oh, ho, right. I forgot. Okay, wait here. So wait, why does it matter what? Oh, right. There we go. Perfect. God, that sword looks so cool. Alright, I'm good to go. Oh, there's Lancer. It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up so intricately. I don't get it. She is in the middle. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place, but this world has no magecraft or mages. That'll be fine. So did you really design this Holy Grail war, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know.
Sir, your feet don't even touch the ground.
You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions.
Did Boohill even notice he was gone this entire time?
Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that'd save me that'd save my metal clump of a master too, no?
Hey, don't be mean to Boot Hill. We love Boot Hill in this house. Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. What if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles? Well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle, and the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
The curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang.
Well, fuck Lancer, I guess.
You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Damn.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
Wait. Huh.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Okay, here, I can switch them around. So, like, you want Saber between Tribby and Sunday? Like, right here? Is that good? So, like...
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. That doesn't seem like something Lancer would do. Oh. What? Sorry. We'll be fine. You guys have little to no faith in me. Maybe he went fishing. From what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy.
His note. I'm glad you're okay.
I don't even think anyone has...
Wait. Something's off.
Hey!
Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break. And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Let the curtain fall! Cannon can present!
Whoa. Where is this? Are we? Oh, okay. How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember... I was gonna say, is this Ides Elysiae? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind scent, and this town. Does Castor think she can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began. Yeah, and I feel like it's the only place that is, like, medieval.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
And there's her real name. You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword and the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorias. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. Oh, shit. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. This music is nice, too. I mean, it's Hoyo, of course the music is nice. What a shame. She created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Yeah, that's true, it does. But it's just, I was just like, wait a minute. I'll find you a trampler. My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields, and reach grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who's Ector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at all the smallest things. He always told me that he'd hope I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. There, beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested. Oh, as if lost in a dream that would never end. Okay, that's kind of a disconcerting little thing. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, they must be an incredibly powerful opponent. Wow, that figurine looks totally it looks a bit like you. I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You never talked about your past. Actually, I never went to school. I'm technically 2 years old. I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Oh, baby. Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train headed for the stars and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I'm really lucky.
I'm really lucky.
I'm getting emotional for some reason. Well, even in the face of hardship, you're still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Oh yeah, she's technically dead. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. Oh, a pretty sword. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. So, was Britain saved? I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights of the Round Table, and built an impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the sword as selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Damn. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. You remind me of Sunday. You recount the fantastical dream you had during Paniconi's Charmony Festival to Saber. How a man dreamed of creating Paradise Kingdom with his own power. This Robin's older brother? His thoughts and actions do sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. Woo! Alright. Aw, bubbles.
So, this is the sword in the stone?
It's really pretty. I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone else more suited to be king, would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? What kind of a life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for all of you in this show, including you, Trailblazer.
Now.
So, newcomer, are you staying?
Oh, I'm back on the space station.
Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look at me in the eyes and say that again.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
But I'm the galactic baseballer.
And I'm the cosmic geographer.
I defeated Tatalov.
Who's that, a game character?
Dude, this guy's an asshole. But I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department.
Shit, this guy's being mean to me.
I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I face tanked the Doomsday Beast's ultimate? Yes. I mean, technically, he did do that.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd
Yeah.
all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, brat. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
I was gonna be like, oh, that's me, wasn't it? Aw. Defeated Fantilion. Yeah. Haha.
You mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus?
Yeah, her.
From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
Penacony?
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Man, let's not tell this guy what we're doing on Amphorius. The man looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark. I'm like, I'm even a shareholder there! Wait, is that... Yeah, I even became a shareholder there. I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express?
Dude doesn't know who I am.
Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
I turned them down? But I did board the Express. You try to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. I don't know.
I don't know.
But was that answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless. Like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade. And suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Oh man! Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then on that split-second impulse? It no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right jokes to shatter that heavy silence. Eventually he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
I'm sad. This is the Department of Cosmic Geography. Shouldn't I be geographing something cosmic?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time.
Oh goody, I'm a bottom feeder.
I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
He turns to leave, yet cannot help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice?
Get to work, Binge, you fucker.
No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
Oh, you so hate your job. This is all wrong, you scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. Wait, I want to see some... Oh, I guess, wait.
You're late, newcomer. The
few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
A little to the left. Let's sort by mood. I'm a vibe kind of girl.
Too slow. Keep going like
all right,
this,
Sonic, Jesus.
Be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Hey, ma'am. Don't push your luck. You're on the verge of shouting, but just then a sliver of doubt creeps inside of you. God damn it, not again! Is this really what you want? Take a breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. The bat you always have at your side is no longer there. Then again, did you really ever have it in the first place? No, not my bat! Aw, man. But where would you go? Is there anywhere you could go? You're young with no special talents. Isn't your best bet a cushy job with full benefits, clocking in every day until the world ends? God, we're such hacks now. Alright, I'll do the things we need to do, I guess.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
The timeline? Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely drop the fight. By now, the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. I don't like this, Your Honor. Department of Cosmic Geography Monthly Financial Statement. Did you know human memory cannot simulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research content. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I am you. At least a fragment of your subconscious. The final cry before blah blah blah. You don't belong here. Quick, hurry, she's become aware. Now you must blink on your own. Oh god.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
Uh-oh. Three slices of blank purchased from Bellabog. The following is a brief description of the environment in which the blank was discovered, alongside a detailed analysis of its components. The blank primarily revolves around trailblazing and can be roughly categorized into the heroic spirit blank, adventurous experiences, companions, and blank. 2. With unique properties purchased from the Luofu, the analysis of its nature is as follows. For detailed experimental procedures, please refer to the project report. The gaze of the Eon has no significant impact on the fundamental nature of the blank. There is a potential for escaping blank, but no one can truly break free from blank. Do not step onto the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There you only find blank, 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 and blank. Do not go down that sorrowful path.
Hold on. I think I've seen that person
Archer!
Before.
Archer, what are you doing here? If you're going to ask me, have we met before, my answer is going to be no. What clairvoyance? You glance at his work tag. On it is just a single letter. A. Department Domestic Services. Wait, since when did the space station have a domestic services department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
You should have been one of the summoned heroic spirits. Housewife Emmy. I get it, I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. And they think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. Just another dressed up excuse to escape reality.
As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crises, whatever. No freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too. Though the ingredients are a bit odd. What are you talking about? We still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. It's probably Herta. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glanced at him, wanted to say something, but decided not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Archer, no! Days passed. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore.
I have those kinds of days.
Deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
I don't belong here. It's time to move on, dear. Drifting quietly over the surface of and suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The courage he exhibited as a human. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. The heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. Deliverance, please. I don't want to cry anymore. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for me and you. Ooh!
What a strange dream. I should get to work.
Back to the old bump and grind, huh?
Scheduling Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month. This should be easier than yesterday, right?
Lancer! Oh god, what is he doing here? Hey buddy, if you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already at full capacity. I'm a model researcher employee, thank you very much. And then I guess I'm the model fisherman. Does Lancer like to fish? Is that his whole thing? Because that's like the 5th time they mention fishing in this. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we want, what we need. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking all day. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of microphage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees. Must be scheduled within the next 2 days. Well, let's go... Oh, okay. This morning. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. The next afternoon? Okay. The night after the next day. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. Uh-oh. Ugh, the conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here really are workaholics. Ah, wait, you're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Wait, what? I'm the Stellaron? I know there's a Stellaron inside of me, but I'm the Stellaron itself? Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting details. The effects of starquake phenomena on the artistic expression of the researchers. 2 attendees, no time constraints. 10 years later? A whole century. I kind of want to be a smartass and say a century later. So I'm going to say a century later. Something stirs in your mem room. Sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no, none of this is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Visit from the Intelligentsia Guild? Alright, including the 2 new system-generated meetings, like, just 897 more to go, and the list is done. That's right, exactly. Uh-oh. You're in the zone now, handling the work before you with practice ease. Huh. You ever tried fishing, buddy? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicone-based soft bonefish There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicone-based soft bonefish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Hey, good for you. Although you're exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work, a fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard the Astral Express is coming back, and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Wanna go check it out? Just for fun.
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
No, you did not. There it is! Oh, the train. My family. Pom Pom? He's off the train! Oh no! Oh, whoops. That was him ago. Whoops! Long time no see, Rowan. How's life been on the space station? It's been really bad. I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, the Xianzhou Lofu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way. How's Don Hung doing? Don Hung? It wasn't an easy journey, but he's back on the Lofu now. After all, that's where he's from. He stayed on the Lofu? Shit. How's Mr. Yang? Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Don Hung left us, Well found the way back home, just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely. Earth? How's Pom Pom? Himiko frowned as if your question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You never boarded the Express. So who's this Pom Pom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Don Hung tell you? Pom Pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. Pom Pom! sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs. What about March 7th? March... I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her. Any new passengers aboard? Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time. They've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Interastral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want, Rowan. I'll pack my bags right away. That really how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a deadweight on the Express? What if a nameless gives their life to you, yet everyone silently wishes you'd just leave? What will you do? Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
Alright, I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
Peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. Oh no, the song! However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side.
Oh, shit.
The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money, turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty, but the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter.
Man, the entertainment industry is just awful.
They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
Jeez.
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence as...
You know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the Masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war?
Oh, poor Robin. She was caged too.
Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But... you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
Jesus.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants
look, I'm sleeping.
will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
Oh, Robin!
I will wait and see.
The birdsong fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream, but the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
Can you guys hear me? Rowan, how many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30? 90? Even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers. By now it's second nature. Something you could do with your eyes closed. Oh, sorry. I haven't eaten yet, so I'm munching on some potato chips. Breathe through the work. Breathe through the work. And breathe through the work some more. Still thinking about the Astral Express? You've been wrestling with that choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to leave. If you board the express, what waits for you may be nothing but danger and the terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. Let me go. I'm glad I stayed. So you are glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger. Just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life. The work you had piled up took far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. You're tired. Find a room and take a break. Archer! And Lancer! Isn't that our Stellaron boy? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. It's once a trailblazer on the Express. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working at a space station as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Astro Express? That's right. Every year there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they're just seeking an escape from their stressful lives, instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So, what do you really want? I want to leave my current life behind. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to change the wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gives birth to Nameless, to trailblazers, to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or may not have, but if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you're a Nameless, then there's only one thing left for you to do. Am I going back home to my family?
The Express is already left. Going there will be pointless.
Shut up, demons in my head.
Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Let's go watch a movie. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here.
Ugh, God, I hate this.
There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place
We're
is
soaring,
the most peaceful paradise in the
flying.
universe.
Shut up.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
We're not holding you back.
Oh, what?
Stop. The future of a Nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The Nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless?
So you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless.
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Oh, God. Oh. Excalibur! This is where the Stellaron was, right? Oh no, it's the bat! A bat. Plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the Sword of Selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the White Dragon. Aw, you guys! If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together.
I regret nothing.
I'll never regret.
YOLO, bitches! And we're back in the theater. Let's go.
Why? Such blind courage. Don't you ever feel regret?
Move aside, amateurs.
An impressive death.
I'll crush them all.
Woo! Ooh, nice.
I'll overcome the thorns. The remedy is before me. This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Man, her animations are so cool. Away we go!
Delivering more.
Get there.
Heard the call.
Stay put. Get them. If not someone
Overcome the thorns.
Underestimating us will cost you. It's coming. Are you the West Wind? Away we go!
I can't become a fool like you.
Uh-oh.
I won't agree with your choices.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell. This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Let me just, got it. Bye, Sleepy.
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent, and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage.
Sorry about that.
But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna.
Asna?
Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything,
Aww.
it does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person.
Oh.
Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on.
I love Robin,
you
dude.
Now only dance for yourself.
I love her so much.
This farce is nearing its end. But I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, the master and their servants, free from the dreamscape, stepped into the heart of the Grand Theater. They sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us, or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, it looks like we're in for a brutal fight. What's against luck too easy, the next survey. Master, I swear on the sword that I will protect you, no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too.
Hey, Boothill!
Should I go check on them?
Wait, so who should I do? Sundays, and then Tribby? I don't think co-hosts can do anything. Look at the... But who? Sundays and Tribbies?
A day of peaceful repose.
Numbers!
If you're happy and you know it. Okay, there we go.
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
Yeah, not the first time, right, buddy?
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win.
Oh, shit.
I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Damn. Well, where's the fun in that?
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
What about you,
and
buddy?
You? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
Oh, not with your daughter, please. As they talked, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in a reality marble. Didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? It's the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. Oh god. With the enemies on the way, the two servants were more than ready to fight. Time to face my one true nemesis, the swarm.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, Butchhead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail War.
You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Fun. Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
God, I never want to work for corporate.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
That's like thousands of years, isn't it? Mr. Odie, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things?
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
Genius Society, what's your real reason then?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty wrap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention.
Man, so he really did do this for money.
A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen.
Damn, old man.
The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desire, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports this is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I call a real trophy. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
No peaceful resolutions, please. It's far into the show? Are you trying to make me laugh? The Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah. We need to whip this fella's hind end.
I'm just eating it for the meeting.
Smash it to pieces.
Yes, there's an order to this. Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today. So I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show.
Yes, summon your bugs.
The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant.
Yes, just let me kill the bug so I can be done with this. I hate the swarm.
Why not summon myself? The person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror?
Don't you have to be dead for that?
I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top.
It's a giant bug. Yep.
A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Hence the swarm. Oh, it's the weekly bug. It's the big boy. Oh, I thought we were just fighting the swarm.
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
Oh shit, really? Well, thanks for adding the wind weakness to this thing. I was like, dude, this guy is not weak to wind. Oh. Oh, sick.
I order you, Saber! Destroy all that is evil!
Oh shit! Man, she could just go. And the servant meet us while he's sealing the Holy Grail, or we lose this war and attrition against these pests. Leave the bug extermination to you then. Kings aren't good at facing down entire armies on their own, aren't they?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Uh-oh. Alright.
Crush it, Saber.
Got it, boss. Hell yeah.
Power of the command spell, I command you to release your noble phantasm and shatter the Holy Grail!
Oh, that's so sick, dude. Oh, wow. And she's so cool. It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace?
Probably not.
I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
For real.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So we dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows. And none of you are gonna make him pay for it. Make him pay for our emotional damage.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation.
Yes, so.
And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Does Scott have no rights?
Mr. Scott's issues will be handled by the IPC.
He's like, I'm not in charge of it.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money, won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, while I'm all in on that suggestion, time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us, bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you too. Seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you? That's so. I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. Bye, Lancer. And so it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work. But as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail War. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all. Oh my god. Shut up! Oh my god! I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last minute psychoanalysis, alright?
Baby.
And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
Guardian of Humanity? That brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon only the final pair of master and servant remained. Modern times. Aww. Bubbles is still... Oh, he's awake. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great at farewells. It's all your fears in your dream. But Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. That's true. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. At the same time, in the dream flux reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame.
See, the corporate never wins.
People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare.
I forgot his eyes are literally YouTube play buttons.
He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right.
Bye, Rekka.
It's your turn, Miss Hosner.
I hope we
I'll
see you
sign
again
a
soon.
declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear. I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant.
For real. Somebody's angry.
There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Hosner, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
At the same time, aboard the Express, far from the heat of the battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays on the sidelines. Oh. Oh no, the music. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the... It's Mikhail, isn't it? Oh no, wait. Centuries... It's his song! It's his song! As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard an interstellar express. Centuries have passed. Now as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An older friend... Misha! An older friend awaits him here.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things.
Yeah,
One time she
Mikhail,
tried something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
Sorry.
I'd love to have a try.
catch 7th into trouble! Pom Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he started to follow along now.
Oh my god.
You passengers are all the same! Mikhail, you're spacing out again! What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
No, don't leave him.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. Nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely. The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
It's a promise.
Oh man. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. I just I'm sorry. Okay. I'm coming back, I'm coming back. Gather your thoughts to the present. There's really is a chance to fulfill a wish. What would yours be, Rowan?
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say.
Yep.
Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one.
Funny how that works.
But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
Of course he did. I don't... What about my appearance fee?
As Mr. Adventuring guest, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude.
So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail war.
So this is his apology?
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
For me? Am I special?
Hey, brother, since you all look pretty busy,
Sampo!
I headed out to Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
Makes sense, makes sense.
By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
Yeah, tell me. I am indeed curious. Shut up.
I knew it, bro. You're still thinking about old Sempo. And I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too.
Damn, you guys are so mean.
All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
Thank you, Sampo. Woo! And Bubbles is asleep again. Oh. Hi, buddy.
Man, Training? Which one of you likes such sour stuff?
Oh man, that last scene with Misha, oh my god. I kinda wanna pull. I do wanna do the pullsies. Oh yeah, I should do that before I do anything. Oh my god, that's, damn. I'm sorry, I just broke down like that. I didn't expect him to show up. Granny note. Ciao, my friend. Aw, Jesus. Aw. History. Cool. Anything else I should do before? All right. I was talking about, like... Okay. Alright. Here we go. Ooh, I'm scared. Ha! Luca! Oh my god, okay. Luca! Oh, I'm getting all these light codes. Nope. Ooh, a Dawn Hung and a Natasha. Oh. Whoa, 116. Let's go. I will take these. Okay, I believe should be it. No? Alright, whatever. Yeah, I got the light cone at least, thank God. Let's see. No. Is there anything else I could do? Oh, I got another one. Let's see if this one's it. Nope. Goddamn, alright. You're making me work for it, game. Oh, I could do the... I could do the things and then the things for the others, maybe. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I did want to buy what's it called? Not that. Where is it? This thing. I want to buy one of these. Yeah. I haven't bought one of these in a while. Okay. Alright, let's... Okay. If this doesn't work, I'll do the event and later. Okay. Oh, here we go. I'm scared. Ah, please. No. You know what? It's not even that bad. I don't care. At least it's a character I don't have like E7000 of already. Whatever. That's what the event's for. I'll do the event later. Or, I don't know. We'll figure it. I'll figure it out. I have a lot of time. I'm not that upset. I have a lot of time. But hey, I'll take a free Fu Xuan. Why not? Maybe I'll put her on my archer team. Alright. Yeah, I'm not even that bad. Available long term. See, we don't even know when it's ending. Anyways, I'm gonna head out now. I have to go do some stuff later. But I will talk to y'all later. Have a good night, everybody.